Like 46 days until the war within so close. True. True. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. What was the point of that quest? Why did you just tell us to go southwest of here to begin with, dog? Like, I need to go southwest 350 yams. Shit. But just on those fucking rocks in front of me up there. Let's see. I try to pick up as many of these little wins as I can. Might as well. They definitely put them in like easier look. Oh, it's up there, I think. Oh yeah, it could be in here. Hold on. I think it's in here. Oh yeah, it's in here. Funny enough, they've put these things in like easier locations, right? Like I remember the first time you could get the flying shit. I remember like some of these things were like in ridiculous ass locations, bro. Now they just made it like plain sight kind of shit. Nothing really hard to get to. That mount, I want that in WoW. A fat chocobo? But then it wouldn't be WoW. It would be Final Fantasy Craft or something. I forgot where you get this mount from. I'm assuming this was like the original digital collector's edition or something. Maybe, right? I don't know. I think so. Cave Kikitolo has promised, home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw Abaxia by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching the description back to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave. Then you take the west half, and I'll take the east. Nod. Nods. All kinds of nods. What's up, Nikki? Assuming it's in here. Yo, we about to fight for like the first time. We're about to. Is it about to go down, dog? No, never mind. Like, are we about to fucking fight finally? Nah, not yet. Yeah. Like, I wish every Final Fantasy expansion would start with like a big battle. Just like, you know, just like boom. The cutscene happens, you hit the island, and all of a sudden, oh my god, trial. Just so you can get something out of it, because you know that when you start a new expansion, you're not going to fight for fucking hours. As soon as you skip everything, you fight within the first 10 minutes. I picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you have any better luck inside the cave? Yeah, we found some of that raw Abaxia, baby. We found some of that Abaxia, baby. Yes, this is Abaxia along with Kryle's contribution. We have more than enough for our needs. The stones are very shiny that you've brought to us. I thank you. Oh, there we go. Well, yeah, usually WoW starts with like a pre-event that you fight in for sure. That's what side quests are for. Stop it. We'd have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihihana. When the big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Uklamat's request despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are producing other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. Nod, goddammit. With that, let us return and deliver the Abaxia into Wukivu's waiting hands. Thank you very much for the sub, King Julian 96. 33. Let me see something. By default. There we go. Where to now? Oh, jeez. Teleport there, fly out, or ride over there. Is there a pre-patch? I don't know. Probably 23rd. About 90% it'll be the 23rd. Should be pretty. I mean, usually first week of pre-patch isn't even like the event, especially if Blizzard decides to do it in phases like they've done in the past. Like Dragonflight had the same thing. There was like phase 1 of pre-patch for like a week or so. Then phase 2 was like the actual event. Then whatever the, you know. And I'm playing classic. Oh, somebody is. That's good. Good stuff. Rock that shit. Oh, up, so. Yeah, I think phase 4 comes out, what, Tuesday? I don't know. I mean, Thursday or something. I'll be playing Once Human this week, so. At least on Tuesday and Wednesday I will be. Wukivu. Oh, there's a guy that worships Wuk-Lamat. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyuipo. What of the Abaxia? Here you go, home slice. Here you go, homie. Let her rip. Yes, these are excellent samples. A good quantity, too. At this stage, you likely surmise that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now get to work crafting these pieces for the float. I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyupo's conductivity. And I'd be delighted to help. Yeah, crowd knows what's up. Do your thing, little one. Do your thing, Munchkin. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. We'll join you in the float once the work here is complete. I feel like this is going to be one of those parties that are going to be interrupted by the big, ugly dude that nobody likes. Yeah, whatever his name is, sure. That's the guy. Gathering the Uyopu was a trial in of itself. At first, Wukivu criticized everything I did, and he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceed to slam his head onto a Uyopo tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Do 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 do. Look at the AC on his house. Balls in his house. Oh, we got some dye to pick from. Uh-oh. Wuklama settles down to rest before the festival gets underway. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Word. Do people actually pick the dyes for anything? I don't think I've ever dyed my gear ever in this game. Probably because I don't know how. Because transmogging and dyeing and shit like that are probably overly complicated. Hanu Gossiper. Over there by the flow. Isn't that the third promise? The rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okuhano altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reed something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. Usually you're not supposed to be able to hear most of the gossiping, but I guess we can hear it. Heh, that sounds like our Koana. One look at the reeds was all that he needed to think of a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Nod. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. Go, 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 go. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for moms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I'm a gleaner. Magic is not part of our trading. As for us, we bought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wukivu, and that's all that's left is to attach them. Let's do it. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Our beloved Ihihana. The lifting of wings is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus, I must nominate you, Wuklamat, as our guest of honor. Me? Huh? Me? Thanks for the sub, Billow. Billow with a 32. Sub, dog. This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. You keeping the Griffin card from last night's rips? No, that's going on eBay today. I got 2 Griffies last night. And then Way Anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuklamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards how to say that shit? Kuzanuwaki, where sacred likeness of Kixahihi is ensconed. Jesus. They just throw these words at you, bro. I'll be honest with you. The person at Final Fantasy Dev who made the story for this expansion must be a psycho. Like, you gotta be a psycho. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wook Evu is finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wook Evu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. Then we shall see to the clearing it to the end, or end to end. Wait, why is the Final Fantasy story down? Usually it's down if, like, you know, there's like too many people buying. Remember like, what was the expansion where they had to like shut that shit down, bro? Because there was actually it was Rome Reborn, right? Nah, it happened in ARR too, I think, like the original launch, and then Walker. Yeah, it's weird that they stop you from purchasing. I mean, there's no queues, right? Like, it's kind of weird. As Lee Nuhana said, Kozanwaki should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches. Then something about bridges and the stride of the sun. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've called all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in the front of Kiksahihi. Oh my god, threats. We get to fight something? Let's go, dude. Oh, I'm so excited. Get to draw my sword. I'm not going to fight these things. I don't even need y'all. Oh, that's a fighting destination for sure, guys. 4 hours in. I think we're finally going to get to kill something. Spawn it. Spawn it. Oh, I sense a hostile presence. We're going to fight something. Here we go. Oh, my God. We're fighting shit. We're fighting shit. I'm going to stand in this. I don't care. He's dead. Woo! We fought something. We fought something. Yay. First blood. It's dead. I feel like I was able to buy something just the other day from the store. I don't know. What's cryo? Back to walking. Now it's 8 more hours of dialogue, and now we get to fight again. Mount suits you. Yeah, he's a pretty big guy. Big mount for a big guy. What can I say? I like my big bitches. Another hostile presence. Oh, there's 2 of them. Oh, damn. Oh, yeah, I gotta buy a boost for my paladin. Yeah, 2 mobs to fight. Square Enix, you're out of control. Square, you're crazy. 2? Next thing you know, the next destination will be 3 mobs. And then what am I going to do then? You know, like, how am I ever going to even survive that? How many levels in a Realm Reborn? I'm currently level 9. Just keep leveling, bro. If you're already questioning yourself this early, then you're in trouble. Just keep going. You're fine. Just know that 100 is your goal. I'm just saying, man, like, you know, a game like this is the kind of game where you don't, you know, just block out the level out of your mind and just keep banging, bro. You know? It's like, what game was I playing recently where oh yeah, like, you know, like when we were leveling in Cataclysm, that last level from like 84 to 85 or whatever it was like 9 million experience, bro. I wasn't even looking at the experience bar. I just kept going, dude. I'm like, eventually we're gonna ding. Eventually it's gonna happen. Waiting. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeliness of Kixahihi, the Hanu deity of the harvest. Looks like a scarecrow. Even their sacred images are woven with reeds. It reminds you of something I saw in Academia Andir. One of the ancients' creations. 'Tis possible a vestigial memory of that time endured, a subconscious recollection from the inheriting soul, providing the basis for an entirely new religion. What? Did you just say Alpha Nod? I have no idea what that means. Yeah, exactly. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, never pronounce that right. Kix whatever was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent. Then maybe the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linu Hanu? Yes. You want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell them we're done here. Yeah, you go do that. You had 120 hours in Final Fantasy. Meanwhile, in Okhanu, uh-oh. Shit. This fucking guy.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you.
Damn, bro. He just said you're uncultured. He says you don't even use 2-ply when you take a shit, dude.
Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
And you got no manners.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Cha-cha!
What? I put everything into that blow.
That's unfortunate. We got no shot at this.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
That's right, bitch. Backup's here.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh.
Damn it, we almost got into a fight. Almost.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
What the fuck?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
God, that's hideous. Happy bird. Big ugly ass bird. Be happy, bro. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Pumpkin orange dye. Aku green dye. Can you sell these dyes? Like in the auction house? Do any of these actually sell well? Usually I just take the silver pieces, but at the end of the day, what do you get? Like 2,000 gil after like 10 quests? You know, like it's ridiculous. They do not sell well. All right, well, I trust your guys' how do we say, instinct on this. Knowing the Hanu, Ukibu wishes to spread word that the festival will be soon held. With the exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greeting. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oh, Kali, I see, remember? Word. With the chat mode and say use your keyboard or the software keyboard to enter any phrase containing the words Oho Kali to greet the Okuhanu. Fuck, how do you spell that shit? Can I just copy it, paste it somewhere? Oh man. Just any phrase containing the words Oho Kali. Well, I gotta like type it out so I can fucking remember how to spell it. There we go. All right. Let's go give some villagers some hellos or something. Oh shit. Okay. That didn't work out too well. I gotta get back up there. Now they're making you RP. Well, that's what they do. Without Ihihana, life feels so empty. How do you switch to say chat? Oh, say chat. There we go. Oh, do I just... Dude, I literally just said it, like... Did I spell it wrong? Hey, wait, is it like case sensitive? Does O have to be capitalized? No? Okay. Am I spelling it wrong? Target the person and type it. Dude, that's what I'm doing. Like, then like, wait, does it not? Does copy paste not work? Oh, you can't copy and paste it. You have to like manually type it in. That's weird. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repair should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? What to do? There's nothing to look forward to anymore. There we go. Oh, Kali, the festival is about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of winds is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. I love how you always talk to like 2 people to convince an entire town to come to a party. It's like why not just, you know, go to like have an announcement. Hey, everyone meet here so we can tell you one big thing. Oko Holly. What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Word. Word. I like how the Aetherite thing has like their little theme to it. It's pretty cool. The Hanu were pleased to hear their festival is going ahead, I imagine? Nod. That as well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last. Dear God.
So few have come.
Yeah, dude, like 3 people, because you only told me to talk to 3 people.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest, but this is not its only meaning.
What do you
It
mean?
is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her!
Exactly. Hey, man, someone's got to make this party exciting, right? Like, I mean...
Ready and...
Oh, dear God.
I could get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
I mean, they could lift. That's for sure. You know what I'm saying?
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Yeah, there's like 6 motherfuckers there, bro. What kind of party is this? Someone spiked the punch or something. Okay.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Oh, shit.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Ah, damn. Oh, shit. We got crops, y'all.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible.
Wait, how did they not notice over the centuries that that's what was helping their crops? That's so weird. It's going good, Davis. Morning, what's up? Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at carrying the poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. What are your thoughts on the graphics so far? I mean, I really can't tell the difference. The lighting seems better. That's about it, really.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I'd have to, like, I don't know, look at my videos of me playing previous expansions, I guess, to compare.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Did we win? I don't know.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Mountain Dew Blast Graha. Baja Blast Graha. All right, well, I mean, that's like cheating. I don't even know where you got that bottle, bro. How do I know you didn't take it for somebody?
Isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Tack Duck, thank you for the 18 months, man. Appreciate it. Ready for the only
Archon
feats.
allies?
It'll be a big goal. It'll be a big goal.
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Damn, you just called that entire town's float a piece of shit, bro. Just saying.
Your approach was no less effective, Wooklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
I don't know why he's getting a fucking stone, bro. Just saying.
So this is what they look like.
Creatine chews?
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
I don't think he should have gotten his stone, bro.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
A third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season.
Like, we did all the hard work, bro. We actually followed, like, the traditions of their village and their history. This guy just, goes into a fucking lab and is like, done. Like, took no effort whatsoever, bro.
As Dawn servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now.
Should have given him like half a stone or something. Yeah, you didn't earn
Thank
it,
you
dude.
for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
He did the same thing, regrowed the reeds. Yeah, but with some weird alchemical concoction. We actually threw a party, bro. We got the whole town into it. Tradition shit, you know? That's what's wrong with shit nowadays, bro. No one goes back to traditional shit. Oh, these fucking guys. What are they doing?
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Wait, did he give this guy his shit? Or did this guy steal it? Like, what the fuck?
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
There's no way they give this guy a stone. I would be like, bro, that's the same bottle the other guy had. You probably stole that shit. My journey has just started already. I've met so many wonderful people. Wook Ivu, for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone can stand to be as respectful as of other cultures as he is. And Linu Hanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana and help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Balyav, whatever the fuck that says. Well, here's my question though. Like, they're not going to give that fucking dude a stone, right? Just because he stole the bottle. That would be stupid. In my opinion. Traditions are just dead. True. Boom, bang. They do give it to him. Unfortunately, there's no rule against it. Bro, fuck that, bro. If they give it to him, this story is fucking cooked, dude. I'd be like, bro, that same vial that dude just had. Where did you get it? You know damn well that dude's not smart enough to fucking put together a fucking liquid like that. He's dumb as shit. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's get things moving and march onwards to Yurkopaka. Chances are good we'll find the elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunistic Pelu friend has to say. The approachable Pelu are awaiting your questions. I've been waiting for what feels like days and eaten enough of Buruk Ivu's tacos to feed an army. What does he like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopaka, we depart from the Arc of the Dawn and then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkopaka. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart when it comes to rugged terrain. We have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Bim, bim, bim. That one level lead from the EWMSQ. I mean, do what you gotta do, bro. What was I supposed to do? Wait until I got here to actually buy the expansion? Fuck that. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Oh, dear God. Huck to and spit on that thing. These animals can traverse Urkopaca's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back at home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Dawntrail. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it's not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool, and one of them spat on me. And it was the foulest stench you could imagine. I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive as docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So is my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Off I go then. Ready to work. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkopaca, then that's all we'll do. Is everyone ready? Nod. Single nod. That's a big ass mountain. What?
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time.
Juki, thank you for the 65 months.
All the
Appreciate
beasts
it, mate.
which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Dawntrail. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Oh?
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
This guy's hair is legit, bro.
but I should introduce myself. I am Bolnok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrunpelo.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
The mezcal, huh? There we go. Now you're talking my language, bro.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urgopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
I like these guys. I like to get fucked up.
Ah, but listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
Don't we have to still find who the Elector is in this place?
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Alice is about to get white girl wasted.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyola. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watrunpelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there.
Don't go off the path. Where, bro? Like I was about to say, like the houses are right there, homie. Like, eat some morning oatmeal. Got some oatmeal with some blueberries, strawberries. Awesome. Some good shit. Like how the alpacas are not even hostile. Not a big Aaronville fan. He's always been sus to me, bro. Always. Looking yapping on his little intercom to somebody. Narrating and shit. I don't trust his ass at all. But also I've had oatmeal. Some steel cut oats. This is it. Wakupelu, home of the Pelu, Wuklama should have arrived before us. That's not good. Wait, what's not good? You've come all this way for a right of succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate, then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment will look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. Yo, this little Pelu trying to make a sale, bro. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery of our finest lady. That's right. Come, third promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Ahem. What did we just talk about? Aaronville, when did you... Ah, a Shatona from a far-off Dawntrail. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. Yo, what a salesman. Let me tell you. What a salesman, dude. Good God. It's like old school Canal Street, man. They're just gonna badger you. No, thank you. I'm not in need of clothes at the moment. Neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course. My shop door is always open. What? You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. The only recourse is clear and a firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. Nod. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu. Let us take Aaronville's words of caution to heart. Moral of the story, kids, just say no. Ah, level up, 92. Oh, I just got a new ability? I just got a new ability. Or something. Great Nebula. Reduces damage taken by 40%, increases maximum HP by 20, and restores the amount healed. Ah. It's like Last Stand. That's already here. Let me leave it at shift 2. What's it look like? That's pretty cool looking. What's the CD on that? 2 minutes. It's a 2-minute. Upgrades Nebula to Great Nebula. Oh, that's right. I already had Nebula. All right. That's kind of lazy. It's a little lazy. Then I get Enhanced Rampart. It's a regular Rampart. A lot more upgrades this time. I was about to say, so there's like no new abilities this time around? Oh, there's Reign of Beasts. Which is basically almost like Double Down. Think about it. Hailstorms, thank you for the 28 months. Enjoy your Sunday. Thank you. Enjoy yours. Yeah, usually you only get like 1 or 2 new abilities every expansion. They probably don't want to keep creating button bloat. Obviously, you already have like 30 abilities to fucking use. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I mean, they just took like a couple of abilities and just added the word greater to them, or great, to upgrade them and shit. List of actions that cannot be assigned to a hotbar. Right, because they're part of the continuation shit. Nah, bro, this is it. This is all you got. Usually, that's it. Level 100, you get Raid Beasts, and that's your shit. And then everything's just like enhanced continuation, enhanced reprisal, enhanced bloodfest, melee mastery, which just makes you stronger. I don't necessarily agree with new, but I mean, think about what you just said. They should have a new ability every level. So you're telling me, look at my keybinds. I have about maybe 8 keybinds available. If they give me a new ability every keybind, every expansion, you're telling me that I'm going to have 10 new abilities to hit alongside the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 abilities I already have? That's crazy, dude. Yeah, 1 per level is a bit too much. Yeah, that would destroy the game. Probably cause fucking riots. Like they do in WoW. We don't get 1 new ability every level in WoW. We just have a big ass talent tree. To be fair, I hit way less buttons in WoW than I do in Final Fantasy. Way less. I have a 5-button rotation, bro. Yeah, WoW's very different now. I want to say that. I think Star Wars Yo Republic has a big rotation, too, for most shit. You know? But not obviously not a bazillion people play Star Wars, but they have like a solid like 9 buttons. At least as a tank they do. Yeah, but those are all passives, though, Julian. Those are all passives. Out of all the hero talents, out of every class, only a few specs have an actual new button to hit. You know what I'm saying? But yes, you do get a passive every hero talent. That was good as fuck. I miss eating oatmeal. Now I find this moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. I'm going to propose a strategy then. Kyle, Alice, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuklama, you and Ervil might try approaching travelers and passers-by. King, pray investigate any of the other establishments that catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Nod. Nod. I'm just saying, like, all I'm saying is it was kind of lazy to just take a current ability and just put great in front of it and add like a 15% health increase like a last stand. That's all I said. I definitely don't think you should have 1 new ability every level, though. That's out of control. The Dawn Servant Elector. I thought you were a new face in this town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't much care for who sits the throne so long as they keep Tyrell peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. Take the drink, bro. All right, yes, you were asking about the Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my training route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, would probably tell you more about it. Electors. Oh, yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoral Ja. Boo! If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers in the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? Please just answer my question. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I could tell you... what? I can tell you're no supporter of Zoro Ja and his policies. Damn, bro. Gotta start going with some fucking Ross Perot shit over here, man. Read my lips. Hello there. I'm Malibu. I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prize alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close, and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobly, that head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobly noticing. He notices everything that happens on this ranch. Yes, now obviously you will not, because I don't want to get spoiled. Yeah, it's kind of crazy the difference in like rotation and style of games when it comes to Final Fantasy and WoW. Like in WoW, I go through an entire rotation, right, in 6 seconds. No, it's about like 6.5, 7 seconds. Like in Final Fantasy, for me to go through like, I guess like an opener and through my entire rotation, then to do it again is like 14 seconds or something like that. It's a long time, you know. By the time a trial boss does his like first ability, I'm pretty sure I'm still like going through the rotation, you know. In WoW, it's like Avengers Shield, Judgment, Consecrate, Blessed Hammer of Shield of the Righteous, boom, done. And you just repeat that loop over and over again, right? And it's like it's very fluid. But I mean, Final Fantasy nowadays still seems pretty fast. You know? It's just rotationally, it is longer. But I'll have to say, you have seen Final Fantasy put in like, you know, that whole burst window, 2-minute window that like all the other games have. You know, pop your 2 minutes, you know? You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobly is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Thank you, Pat. 2503, appreciate it. Really, he's also the head rancher? While the alpaca ranch is not far from here, I say we paid a visit before the others return. Oh yeah, I forgot to click on the Aetheryte. Right? Or did I click on it? I don't think I clicked on it. Yeah, I'm about to say. I did not attune myself. Is Echo or Liquid going to be participating in the races in Final Fantasy this time around, or is it too close to whatever it is, War Within stuff? Echo has a team now. Oh, like official team that's completely separate from the WoW team. Who do they inherit? Shiver, that's a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me. Is one of these workers Tobly? Tobly, oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobly often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade. The who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobly a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. I bet you that's the person. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobly. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. Yeah, dude. I think Ultimates last almost as long as like a Racer World First does, right? Usually like a week and a half or something like that. 2 weeks sometimes, maybe more. Didn't like one of the Ultimates last like 2 months once? Echo joined up with Neverland. Who's Neverland? But I mean, are there any Echo players like Scribes or, I don't know, formerly Tobo or something? Any of those, do any of those guys actually compete now in the Final Fantasy, or did they just inherit that whole Neverland guild or free company or whatever, and now it's like just them? Obviously, I'm not Tobly. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobly is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Am I Tobly? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instinct. Shall we commence the right of succession then? What? You bullshit me, bro? You might think you think I might be Tobly? Haha, well maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village none have reared more alpacas than. I've learned nothing at all from those 4 people. Like, at all. You pulled the Chase Elliott burning rubber? Yeah, I pulled a lot of Chase Elliott and Jeff Gordon's, bro. I got a pile for you. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. The Boastful Ranch. I'll just pick one. The Boastful Hand Ranch. That loud, boastful fellow? I suppose he could be Tobly. Only one way to find out. Nothing would make me happier than knowing your identity. So how about we make a deal and you tell me the truth? I have money. I agree to your trade. Done and done. As my part of the bargain, I am not Tobly, not the head ledger, and not the head rancher. Just a humble ranch hand. You're not him. Damn it, King. I trusted you. That coin could have bought me 300 gourmet tacos. No, I can't let this taco tragedy distract me from what matters most. We must determine which one is Tobly. Well, okay. It's cool, though. I mean, those Neverland P's probably get paid now, being part of Echo. Nonchalant ranch hand. He seemed unconvincing to me, but if that's your choice, then that's what we'll talk to. I'm going to make Wuklama broke as fuck, dude. Not the tacos. Tobly, I offer you a deal. The truth of who you are in exchange for a tidy sum. What do you say? I say hand over the coin. The truth is, I'm not even a ranch hand. I just like to come by and watch the alpacas. What? You don't even work here? I knew I should have gone with my gut on this one. But now's not the time to mourn wasted coin. We need to regroup and rethink this. I mean, that was the second option. The diligent ranch hand? Ah, the workers so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobley, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobley, head ledger of the Wachumpelo and head rancher of the family ranch. I'm also one of Gulo Jaja's chosen electors. Aha, in a place featured in the Tuliolo saga, just as we thought. Though it took more coin than I would have liked to know for certain. She found out fair and square, Tobley. And I'm glad she did. We've been a pity had her bid ended here. All right, so what do we do?
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Oh, boy.
Right. Not hard at all.
Ah, for fuck's sake, man.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobley, is to be found here.
Well, that's not fair. They see me talking to the guy. Now they know it's him. Why am I the one giving these guys all the free shit?
Guess which one of us is Tobley. That's part of the test.
It's definitely not the one I'm talking to.
You're Tobley.
Oh, whoa. Good guess, Sherlock. Oh, wow. You should successor chosen. Let this guy rule everything. Because it definitely wasn't the fucking guy that I was talking to.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
These ignorant motherfuckers,
With that
bro.
amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
Seriously, bro.
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Oh. Can we name it Haktua after we capture it? It was like 16 around you. Just grab one real quick.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example! This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Yeah, fuck that.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
You're nervous. Just walk up to it, goddammit. Haktua!
Ah!
Spit on that thing.
The little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks. I can't.
Was that like a poisonous spit? What the fuck?
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit. As you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
Oh, good. We got to rely on the alpaca to make it to be the judge of this. Okay.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Okay.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Damn. They're going to bring back like 20 dead alpacas. All right, here we go. I got you 20 instead of 1.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Yeah.
Are you all right, Orklamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Yeah, she screamed. And she got hooked to it.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
So how is this going to happen if we can't even help her? Do we get to, like, I guess we get to play her now or something? Pant. I had to go and wash the nasty stuff on my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. What? As Uglamat helped demonstrate, the valley alpacas are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spinning beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. What do you mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Perhaps if we all pitch in. I got 5 million. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. In that case, the basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier, 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. Dude, this is like a card show trade up, bro. That's a nice gesture, but you think I could turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. We're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I apparently got it confused with Alphanon's million, Gil. Bro, I'm bad at math. This is going to be a terrible quest for me. I'm not sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Now, let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's all right if I aid them now. Yes, I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat like you asked. As long as Wuglama goes alone to capture Alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you the saddle then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yeah, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Although, King, I think you should go with Wuklamat. Thank God. You see markets and bazaars the world over and surely have sage advice to share. If that's the case, you should hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. And if I do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool with King anyway, the better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Haveli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Word. This place should be called the City of Haktua. This is the guy, the saddler. He's like, who the fuck are you people? Something I could do for you? We've come to bargain, Demormu. I need some of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does the saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. Damn, bro. Rejected. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you got yourself a deal. That bodes for us well, third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in 1,000 column. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal. Aged 3 years at least. What the fuck? 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zoral Jah will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. That's some bullshit, bro. All of a sudden, like, the price changes just because there's a competition going on, bro. You know what I understand is that, like, technically speaking, if you look at my Wuklamat, she has, like, gold shit all over her armor, like that crown on her head, their fucking bracers. She could have just taken that shit off and just traded it. Be like, here, this is like 10 bazillion fucking gil, or whatever the fuck y'all call it. Take it. It's capitalism. Yeah, it's robbery. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring in more customers. So basically, this place is like arms dealers, pretty much. It's like a village full of fucking Stark Industry employees. Those are our grandparents' generation. Remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe, and these horrors, and they think themselves safe from these horrors, and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. What about you, Mablu? Aren't you the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Yo, what's up? I was raised on the old tales. I memorized the accounts of what it was like when Yok Hui ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn's servant to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well, then I guess I better make sure I win the contest. But that type of mezcal the saddler wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have had a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliolo on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn servant. Aiming for the 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration, so let's try exchanging the wool for anything, even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Ah, yeah, the weaver. The weaver guy. Of course, the weaver. Bolnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Word. So started a strategy in DT of using RPR for all MSQs and swapping to DRK. What's RPR? Reaper? Oh, okay. So I don't know the abbreviations of most non-tanks. I know, King Julian, you've said it 9 times already, bro. I got you. It's a boring quest line, but I'm going to do it. I get you, bro. Duly noted. This is the spot. After Bolnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. I think he was probably going to Ikuvlo's Inn. Most visitors in Wachumpelu end up staying here. Let's go back and check, shall we? Yeah. Philly Dilly! Philly Dilly! 43, my favorite number. What's up, dude? Philly Dilly. Philly Dilly. Oh, we can repair over there from the 3 encounters we've had since this expansion has started. Yeah, 3 encounters. It was 3 encounters. I was like, was it more? No, it was 3. We've fought so far 6 total mobs so far. Can I have that basket, King? Give him the wool, give him the wool, give him the wool. Thanks, let's see if we can turn a profit. Ballnook, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask, what is this all about? I mean, you have 46 days to enjoy Dawntrail before War Within comes out. You don't think you can do everything you can do in 46 days? I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Now allow me to invest in your efforts. Yes. Peace in Tyrell is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace with that peace win the throne. Thank you, Pokemon85. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. We got a poncho. Isn't 43 for early access? No, I think this timer is now right. It should be 46 days. Let's say the 7th. Yeah, it should be correct. At least I think it is. 22nd, right? 8:22 at 3 p.m. That's what my thing says. That's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Ballnook. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have, yeah, the Wildhead timer is the same. I checked this morning. I have every faith in you. Third promise, may fortune bless your dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because King remembered our Weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, King, you take the poncho. If I lost this somehow, Arendelle would never let me hear the end of it. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Oh my god, it's like a little fucking trading system. Now, is this all part of the story, or is there a way I can make this go quicker by trading with the right people? Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? Well, I'm not looking to skip it. I'm just asking, like, you know, if you choose this merchant over that merchant, will you just get more? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they are eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand of our supply. So we should begin with a search of prospective buyers. There are any number of places we could do worse than starting right here at the end. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamuja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamuja, who soldier for a living, preferred not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamuja carrying arms can be struck off the list. So no security guards. I don't know. The sweaty dobro? Could be the resting. Could be this guy right here, but he already has a poncho. That's a soldier. This concerted. I'll just pick that guy. Doesn't even look. Let's see. No cloak, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Ho there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine. Believe me, I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a tool maker from Tuliol and was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the Pelu I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. This blade looks sharp. The half's well made. I'd value that 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with the Pelu merchants. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I have met you. Word. Now we made more monies. Did you hear that? We already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. Get fucked. These ones will be calm type, right? Don't ask me. I don't deal with alpacas. Do. Box opening today? You missed that, bro. That's Saturdays. Well done recognizing that toolmaker is a potential customer. If you mind to change professions, you make an excellent merchant. Uklamat steals herself for the ride to find your next training partner. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. I will hold the hatchet. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Oh, I can't control this. Do you get an alpaca as a mount in this expansion? At least it's harder for them to spit on you while you're on their back. I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. Maybe it's the first dungeon finally. Wokor Zamor. Wasn't that the name? A forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yok Hui. Yeah, we only rip cards on Saturdays. Make sure you clear your afternoon Saturday calendar for when that happens. Best get ready to be a merchant. We're almost there. Miplu's Mate Garden. Is this where they breed all the alpacas or something? It is called the Mate Garden. Just saying. Excuse me. We made it and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Kuvlo's Inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads of travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant. Weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. And perhaps you understand, I was an orphan too, you see. Tobley took me in. He took all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanted to go off to be a merchant. So Tobley is like John Dutton from Yellowstone, pretty much. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can have too many quality hatchets. Add that to Wuklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's get to the bargaining. Hello, milady. Would you like a fine hatchet? You have a little axe for me? Oh, you have that little axe for me. Fine hatchet. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. Let the bargaining begin. You're a Miplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the Third Promise might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have an offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of his exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. Bam! The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Damn it. We've missed a window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the Third Promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the Second Promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuklamat. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? I knew there was a side quest to the side quest. As a matter of fact, I would until Kona's reform comes about. I can always use more hands in the field. Then you go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Nod. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. King and I have mate to gather. Oh no, I'm helping too. I'm assuming mate is what? Pretty much, is that like just feed? Off to the fields then. And mind you, pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Word. Oh, we're going this way. Let's go, fatty. Chase those greens and get me to my destination. Do. And what a rips it was. I mean, we'd had some pretty good rips, but yesterday's was, I'd say yesterday's was the best for sure. It's not every day you pull a bat knob of one of the top 5 greatest baseball players of all fucking time. Sub dope. You bought me some leaves then? Yes, I have. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we bought our share as well. Boom. Thank you. Third promise is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate. Bought at the shop, one sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Word. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. Boom. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. So what's that give us towards our goal? What are we looking at? Mablu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before, even after everything Tobley's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobley to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tyrell's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. Thank you, Dysar 5150. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobley held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than to worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. Show teeth, smiley face. But first we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. Nod. Double nod. What then next? We try to trade our tea leaves or something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight to the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value. Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire your third promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zorojal? I don't even see them in here. I don't even know where the fuck they are. I mean, of course I am. I am Mulk Lamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. I sense doubt in this Padawan. Excellent trade. Ooh, 5,000. Top grade mate leaves. I'm assuming that we're not going to be able to trade this, so we're going to have to find another trade. Final Fantasy 14 devs aren't going to let us get away with this storyline so easy. And we haven't even gotten to the part where we have to capture an alpaca. Is there a dungeon nearby by any chance? Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erenville's point. Just give me like an alpaca dungeon where I fight fucking spitting alpacas and we have to dodge Haktuas everywhere. Ready then. Our stop is the Mezcal Distillery. You are close to the dungeon. Yeah, but you know, in Final Fantasy 14 terms, when you say close to a dungeon, that means you're still like 4 hours away. Yeah, I might be 20 minutes of skipping away, but realistically, if you read everything like I do, you're probably 3 hours away. Yeah, see, exactly. In Final Fantasy, the terms close in time are not really a thing, you know? I swear to God, I've done previous expansions where people are like, oh, Tally, you're so close to the next trial. And it's like 7 hours later, hey, it's the trial. We're there. Awesome. We made it. We want to speak with the man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as the master of the craft. He knows the value of his products, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to the people in the distillery, King, perhaps Wuklama could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Nod, nod. Yeah, it's like a Blizzard soon TM. Well, speaking of eBay, thank you for reminding me. I have to relist some things that didn't sell. Done. 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 There you go. Well met. We did it. Yeah, look at that. Look at that bat knob, baby. Look at that sexy bat knob. Still gives me chills just looking at it, bro. Gotta love it. Yeah, 5K. Oh, it got watchers already. People watching that shit. They're just waiting to see what they want to offer. They're doing their research. I'm a chef from Tuliolo. I often come here to buy Gobley's Mezcal, the finest in Tyrol, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have seriously reconsider our arrangement. Yeah, I mean, Ted Williams is not part of my personal collection. I'm not going to keep him. You got to turn a profit so that I can do more rips, right? Like, I got to sell that so I can get more money. I never spend my own money for cards. I spend money that I make from selling cards. I mean, to be fair, he's a Red Sox, right? He's a Red Sox player. I'm not keeping no fucking Red Sox player in my fucking personal collection, even if it is Ted Williams. Probably might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. He'll present himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though. He'll be laughed out of some perch. Damn. I'm a gunbreaker. Thank you, Greythorn Gaming, for the 100 months, the century mark for you, amigo. Are you looking forward to TWW? Yeah, that's why I'm playing anything else but WoW until then, pretty much. Outside of raid testing on beta. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around agave jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's not hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. So we help him by clearing out baddies, and he can make better mezcal, and we trade him, and I win. GG. So what did you find out? All this stuff. Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobbly is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wook Lamont. Like I said, Teddy's a legend. Once again, literal top 5 player of all time. It's just I don't keep Red Sox in my collection. But yeah, I mean, the card is up for a 5K because that's what you do on eBay. You put the card up for like an astronomical price, but you allow offers. And then I set the minimum offer to a certain amount, and then people will make me an offer, and then we bargain for a day or two as to what the price is. So I keeping the Ruth Maris card? Oh, I'm keeping the Mantle, DiMaggio, Babe Ruth. I mean, yeah. But the one with Ruth and Barry Bonds and Omar Vizquel, I'll probably sell that one for sure. Yeah, business with me, sir. Why don't we talk down below as to not distract the alpaca from his work? Oh, here we go. You about the drink, yo? Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any hand on that is, or on hand that is. An excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pell, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal. Just like that? Still, I hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat over a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? The Hubigo Chef's distaste for strong drink, Gobi's invitation to the palace, the monsters, and the agave fields. I say the monsters, honestly. Because he would make more money. Let's hold on to that one. We consider our time being. Hey, look, another game where my choice doesn't fucking matter. How about the invitation to the palace? I guess the Hobigo's chef's distaste of strong drink. For strong drink, I guess. I guess we'll go with that one. How about that one? Hey, we got it. Awesome. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hobigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having our refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growling reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to call the monsters causing the trouble? Obviously, Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeves until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I could secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. And first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Valak Shun... How do you say that? Shunsa? It would be such a shame to miss a chance of a lifetime simply for want of a proper garment. You look like shit, kid. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bol Nuk, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolo. What? Why don't we just kill the monsters in the field, goddammit? I want to kill something. As a supporter of Vuk Lamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtlessly be happy to guide you in a selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That's certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't those monsters running amok in agave jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in the saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. You have a deal. I told you it was the monsters we should have gone with first. I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and King and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnok. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wakum Palu. Be safe. Nod. Yeah, I got to kill monsters. Which means go to 3 flowing purple destinations, kill 6 monsters, and come back. Let's fucking go. We're gonna kill something. We're gonna kill something. Die, die, die. I think it's this way, actually. You gotta fight for your right to party. That should be agave jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of pests. Nod. Nodders. Nodders and poggers. Get ready, boys. Oh, shit. I'm strafing like a madman. I'm strafing like a madman. Woo! I'm spent. I'm done. All right, next storyline. Let's go. That took all the energy out of me. I always wondered why they never put quest mobs openly and you always have to click on the destination. I always thought to myself, is that like a technical problem that putting in like an objective in the open world that's linked to like the quest, right? I know it makes it obvious, like click here and this is you kill thing, but I always wonder why not just put the mob out there without me having to click on something? So people don't kill them. Oh, they don't want to do like aren't you instanced to this? In a way, the second you click on it? At least I thought so. I told you. Man, we only killed 3 mobs on that one. Last quest, we killed 6. This is bullshit. So that brings a total of... We've killed 9 mobs so far in the first... I don't know. What is it, like 5 or 6 hours of the storyline? Compared to creatures that I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery, and all that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. All right. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. Here you go, Thigh High. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bolnock as agreed. The deal is done. Here's your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Malibu, or Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise, but let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Oh yeah, we still got to get the saddle. That's what we came here for. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Oh. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. As an eBay seller, this is my kind of quest line, y'all. Bam! 10,000 pel. Let's go get our shit. You had the pals. I don't think I've held 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Give me, give me, give me, give me. I will hold on for you. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. I like the jinx I just got there. Huh, imagine if we walked around and he just dropped it. Wouldn't that be funny? It would not be funny. Cousin, shut the fuck up. This is it. The trade we've been working towards. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Let's go. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We've bought your precious mezcal. Bam. Age 3 years, dog. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. What's his problem? Although I'd sooner aid no claimant, but Zoral Jai cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, Third Promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. We got our saddle. We got our saddle. Ooh, someone offered me $1,700 for the bat knob. Decline. Decline. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing, and I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it. The saddle is ours. And to think, we started out with only 100-pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, Third Promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. We got our taming saddle. All right. So I guess now we go on our journey to find a wild alpaca. My question is, how do the other contestants even remotely do what we just did? Are they just going to come around and be like, hey, look, I got some mezcal? You acquired a saddle then? Yep. And thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. Oh, this is going to be fucking great. I know. This is something I need to learn. Who's ready for the Haktua, boys? What is this fucking music? What the fuck? Why is there a showdown between a fucking alpaca going on right now, bro? What we got there? Thank you, Dark Talon Phoenix, for the Prime Gaming sub. Appreciate you. Always appreciate those primers. Great sunken gods, I did it. There you go. Oh, he looks so cute now. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as it was completely accepting of Wuklamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. Haha, you're only now noticing that? Zoraljal, he's back. Bro. Wait, what the fuck? What does he have, a golden alpaca? Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's bought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. Future 50 million gil mount. Get out of here, really? Asmabeth Gaming, thank you for the 86 months. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuklamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the golden city, and then Tyrell can remain in peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. What? That makes no sense. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict. The wages of war, merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliolo all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth, they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. Nod, motherfucker. The Guardian Empire was a congregation of simpletons. Oh? Okay, bro. My man. All right. The opposed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts, only a fool who would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gulo Jaja did not even elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliolo, but the star in its entirety. By the way, don't know if you guys have noticed, I saved the star. Just, you know, I could probably whoop all your asses, but that's fine. Let's forget that part of it, everything, you know. You know who this guy is, you know? Warrior of darkness, savior of everything in life. I need not explain myself to you. Yeah, I'd be like, yo, have you guys traveled to the moon? Oh, well done. Well done indeed. The first promise is completed. The feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. Wait, just because he's, what, because he brought back a fucking golden alpaca? I thought you were supposed to saddle it. It doesn't even look saddled. Yo, this story is cooked, bro. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Kona. It's like we're not even family. Yeah, bro, am I crazy? I thought the whole thing was we were supposed to bring back a wild alpaca. So they're saying what? That they brought back a golden one because they used force to bring it back? Is that what you're telling me? Look, it's not even fucking saddled, bro. I smell shenanigans. I'll ponder Zoral Jah and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle. I practice how to use it. So lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orunkanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamat off on her hunt. I don't know. Am I crazy? Like, maybe I didn't understand this competition. You know, like, or whatever the fuck. The goal was wild alpaca. Saddle was optional. So because I'm not a warlike person, I guess I didn't use... But they used brute force, though, to bring it in. That doesn't even seem right. Right? Aren't you supposed to, like, tame a wild alpaca to not be wild and tame it so it's just chill? But they admitted to using force to bring theirs to submit, which is, like, weird. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, it's just like the guy in the dumbass from the first mission with the boat and shit. They just give him the stone because the story has to give him a stone. Should have been like, nah, bro, keep denying him. That's what they should have done. They should have like denied the two-headed dude, you know, just to make him more angry so he could do crazier shit. That would have made the story way better. You know? You gotta build some sort of bigger animosity. I can do this. I know I can. cheer on Wuklamat as she marshals her courage to attempt the harrowing task of capturing a wild alpaca. Sure. Oh, yeah. Slash cheer. Yeah.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it.
Bro, look at all of these Daytona 500 cards I have to manually put in later. Look how many I got. And this, by the way, and this is how many I've already entered. You know? It's fucking crazy. I'm gonna win, boys. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win that shit. I shall be a winner.
Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
All right, go do your thing. Go do your thing, lady. Get her done.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
No, we gotta watch this shit, bro. I need to see this.
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
What?
Oh, shit.
Ayo.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek.
Don't think you're fucking
My
sus.
younger self took those words to heart. And off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding this city of gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
I get it, bro. So we're just like a fucking means to an end. I see. Okay. Got it. Got it.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Word.
Just so.
Word, word.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
We are the search party. What do you mean?
Wait. Do you hear that?
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
I did it.
She sounds exhausted. I did it.
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
She gonna pass the fuck out. Quick, give her some mezcal. And I will name that alpaca Pepito. I'm so relieved the Third Promise came back to us safely, and the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Word. Knowing the Pelu Pelu. Uklamat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic? Mate tea. I went to the ranch to get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. Word. As Mad Blue so wisely suggested, we should set a we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted Third Promise. Wait, what are we supposed to do? Oh, okay. Oh, do we actually have to meet them over there? Like either work my way backwards or just, I guess, just ride there from here. Level 91 alpaca. Should fight all those beasts. See how they handle. I still think Aaron Villa's sus as fuck. My man's a narrator. He's quiet. Sometimes condescending. All the makings of a traitor. Came back out of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea. Then Wuklamak can't be that far behind. Let's see what happens. She's all rested. That tea really is magical. I feel better already. So you become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. We did it! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zeral Jal did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. These are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulo Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolo, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came a young Gulo Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure equal to the Yokui in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. And he's fucked up. None could have anticipated with their what their visitor decided to do next. Gulo Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokui's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. Thank you, Durthane. Appreciate it. Good vibes. Ooh, 100. Look at that. What is that, 3 people today that hit 100? You're all getting old as fuck. Thought that was old. So it was that a few words from Gulo Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. And you may not know that Gulo Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands, thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Yeah, bro, don't diss the alpaca. That's a beautiful alpaca. Can you imagine that being that alpaca? Oh, I'm sorry. Am I not the golden one you wanted, you piece of garbage? Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Uh-oh. Yo, bust a move, bitch. Stop moving so close to me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your siblings could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishment which earned you your keystone. Bam. Starburst Pink. I love me some Starburst Pink. Boom and done. Five more to go. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We've been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Muklamat, giving me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Totally, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. No. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler. I'm sure of it. You will make an awesome bullshitter. Now go out and bullshit your way to more money. Thank you, Tobly. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokwi. Who? They once ruled over far more than just Urkopaka and the Pelu Pelu 1,000 years ago. They were the overlords of Dawntrail and all its peoples. Are they asking me to talk to the big people? During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokwi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. How giant are these giants? That's a long way up. Oh, Crow, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feet, where did you acquire that earring? My earring, do you recognize it? Yes, pieces like it first became fashionable in Dawntrail around 20 years ago. Since then, it became common to wear one as charms for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawn servant implied that earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. Watch that earring be like some powerful relic or some shit. Jumping feet first into the peddler's business, eh, Mablu? Right then. That's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tuliolo and plan our next move. Did Lala Tally gain weight from eating too many tacos? No, Lala Tally disappeared. I ate him. He's in my belly. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. Peace. See you later, alligator. She has a fearsome opponent and a brother of hers. He's even bought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zaralja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuk Lamat, everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Wait, what about the two-headed guy? Where's he at in all of this? Are we in for a meanwhile? No, meanwhile. I feel like that dude ain't doing shit, bro. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zaralja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and God knows you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise like my brothers to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on about things. Let's move on. Back to Balyav with us. The contest has hardly begun. Ba-do-do-do-do. Boom, do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh shit, nice jazz music, baby. And with some romantic jazz music and maybe a little bit of Hakua, some of you guys out there could definitely benefit from something out there called Manscaped. I'm too good at this. We are in the final week, by the way, of our, what is it now, like 4-month-long sponsorship with Manscaped. If you guys want to get yourself some cool, amazing men's grooming products, you can either use the QR code up at the top of the screen or right here, or click the link in chat. We have a promotion for 20% off with free shipping and free international shipping. I say it more deeper into my microphone. Free international shipping. So that y'all out there in Europe who want to shave your shit and shave anything on your body, you don't have to spend a crazy amount of money and you can get it cheap as fuck. So manscaped.com, once again, is a men's grooming product that's been around for about 7 to 8 years now, providing the best men's grooming out there. Women can use it too. Obviously, it's catered more toward men with the majority of their products, but I have seen women as well use the lawnmower, and some of our viewers have wives and ladies who use it as well. They have everything you could think of. Their main products, of course. And by the way, everything is on sale on the store over the summer. For instance, the lawnmower, that is their ball shaver. It is $99.99. It's already 10% off, but you get an extra 20% off of that with code TOWLY. Not towel, TOWLY. So that's 29% off total. That is the 5.0 Ultra. The latest and greatest neat ball shavers. Oh, they're amazing. Everyone loves it. They also have an array of other products. They got the beard trimmer that comes with like 20 separate size pieces. They got the compact face shaver for travel, the weed whacker for your nose and hair. They got the plow just for your normal shaving. And then they got the shears, which is my second best product they have, which is the men's nail grooming kit. Stainless steel, by the way. So, give Manscaped a try. Let me know what you guys think if you do buy it. I've had good reviews so far, and everything they have all uses skin-safe technology, so you don't cut your balls in half and have your testicles falling out of your sacks. And then don't forget, they also have beard and face stuff. They have lip balm, they got beard shampoo, beard conditioner, and if things already aren't looking weird for you in this little advertisement, they have just clothes like boxers, and then on top of all that, they have stuff for your balls. They have ball aftershave lotion, ball deodorant, ball refresher, ball groin wash. They have groin exfoliant, toner, shaving gel. So all you hairy dudes out there, you want to get that extra Haktua, take care of your shit. You don't want them ladies coughing up a fucking hairball. Be considerate, goddammit. It's 2024, not 1955. I'll leave the QR code in case you guys want. But once again, best deals out there. 20% off. Free shipping and international shipping. Can't go wrong. Throw away that bullshit Norelco $10 garbage you're using right now where you're cutting up your shit and buy some real stuff. The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely, even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Yeah, don't be ashamed. Yeah. If you think talking about ball care is cringe, you're either too young to care or you don't do it anyway, right? That's what I say. I'm just being fair. In modern days, I'd say probably 60, 70% the statistics show of men actually take care of their grooming, Especially if you are with a significant other. Usually it's the loners who don't give a shit. But you can't be lonely forever. Know what I mean? I shave everything. Same. Same. Or married for too long and have given up. Damn, dog. That's rough, I must say. I would say it's a great product, man. I mean, I think it's the #1 men's grooming product in the world. And it's affordable, too. Let me finish these mustard pretzel bits to continue our story. I got some food. I got some mezcal marinated swamp monks. All right. Sounds good to me. With a free shipping? Yes. Free shipping and free international shipping. These guys are worldwide. So if you're buying from Europe or anywhere in the world, it's free with my code only. No. Gorgeous. All right. We now won keystones from both the Feet of Reeds and the Feet of Gold. Sure, that means our approach to the contest was the right one. Nod. So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Gulo Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the giants next. Like Krowell said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yakui is in upper reaches of Urkopaka. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, you will have to take the long way around through Kozama Uka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, where is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first, then let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. Oh? Oh. The flight of Wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? Find all the ether currents and fly up? There's an alternative, but requires preparation until it's ready. You could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. How about some tacos? Just be sure you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course. What do you take me for? Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Don't tell me we're going to ride alpacas up there, bro. It seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. If you order from them, do you get further ball discount codes in the future? Yes, you do. Just like any other newsletter. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachu Mekiki and a good person to know. Want to come along? Sure. What I would rather do is the goddamn dungeon, Wuklama, let me tell you. Soon TM, soon TM. A shaver collab sounds super fun, Tyler. You chose the parties you promote, right? Of course. I mean, I've been working with Manscaped since 2017, 18, on and off. Ready? The markets of Waku Meki are to the east on the other side of the Bayside Bevy. I think we can probably go to here, which is the Wookie Meki place. Is there a, oh, here we go. Yeah, I used to own a piece of shit Norelco until I swapped to them years ago. They've grown so much. Now they have wireless charging and all that crazy shit that all these companies have nowadays. Technology. Technology. My, the third promise. How might I assist you this fine evening? Well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, are we? Yeah, something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tural's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? 'Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is King, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought him here to meet you, actually. Thought he might have a reason to visit Waku Meki sooner or later. Now, let me introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, King. What's up, dog? You there. Stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. What the fuck is this? I haven't seen that man I've seen that man somewhere before. Oh, on the ship. I saw that doing the ship. He was talking that shit. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. I remember I spoke with him too. Bonjean Tane, was that his name? You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it. Why are you here? That is to say, what the fuck? And we're no closer to solving the enigma. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by a link pearl if you find him fast. Nod. Does the buzzer head come off easy when you are buzzing your ass off? Buzzer heads fall off easy these days. No. What, are you kidding? Dude, you gotta like put some force to take that head off. Giggity. What? Mild shock, sussy. Maybe he's like anxious talking to the warrior of darkness and the savior of all worlds. Where is this fucking guy? Gotta be around here somewhere. Is he like hiding behind a tree or some shit? Like, Costco does make some good shit. Is he over here? No, he's not over here. I see people watching cutscenes. I'm trying to find one for this guy. Am I missing something? Is this supposed to be like a find destination thing on the ground for this quest or what? Oh, I'm outside the fucking area. Back in we go. West side by the dock. I feel like I was just there. right? Like, like this is the doc, right? Oh, there he is. You were conversing with Master Ropley, but wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. There he is, Mr. America. You found him good. I'll be right there. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Why'd you run off like that? Do you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you need to concern yourselves with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You are too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliolo, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Olda, Estemes Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on the new shores. Yet, as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Damn, bro. This guy got confidence issues. All right, then. You offered a morsel, then served us a full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try and give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Yes, as a matter of fact, I have that experience. Well, when you put it that way, Wait, was this guy hired to bring my morale down, bro? Or some shit? Not me. I'm Wuklaba, third promise of the Tuliol. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? Not really. I mean, unlike the main story here, you know? On occasion. If even an ally handpicked by the third promise can feel such doubt, then what hope is there for me? I must question why I bothered to become a goldsmith in the first place. Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. Nod. There you go. Go find yourself an employer, bro. Go do what you gotta do. Off you go. Off you go, then. What is truly important? I'm just here waiting for a dungeon, lady. You're close to a dungeon, Tally. 1 hour and 20 minutes later. Oh, sorry, King. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Forgentain is giving himself another chance. For all Tirali. Soon, Copium. Can't but wonder if Forgentain will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk with Ropley. Oh. Oh, there's a Aetheryte. Over here. Soon copium. I'm just here to wipe on dungeons, bro. So it's kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Air Free Company? I think so. I think it's like, it's our Mythic WoW rating guilds Final Fantasy 14 company from when they played Final Fantasy like fucking 6 years ago or some shit. I don't know. It's D Carter invited me to it. I think we're called BAR, BAR, which stands for Below Average Raiders. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fongentain, and I am a goldsmith from Ulda in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Waku Meki Meki. If you would have me, I only ask that the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachu Meki Meki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. What? I have the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. Oh, that's a lady? I don't know. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much needed self-reflection. What's up, Twitch girl? Looking at that eBay, huh? This week. The arrangement have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of the High Tide Harbor. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropely? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of Wachu Meki Meki Artisan. Bam! Invisible sword that I can never see in exchanges of hands in this game. Oh ho! It's as sharp as deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Looks the same to me. Well, good luck to you, Fongentain, and let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. Nod. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Aaronville waiting. Aaronville. Boom, 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 boom. Jazzy music kicks ass. Yeah, I think sometimes we have people that log in and play in this company. Where do you see the free company stuff? Right here, right? Yeah, free company. Yeah, below average raiders. One person's online. That's about it. I mean, some people have logged in the last 6 hours, 10 hours. Then there's 11 days. Let's see. When's the last time Les logged in? Les logged in 175 days ago. D. Carter logged in 830 days ago, which is like almost 3 years. Let's see. There's Broomba. That's 3 years. Maximum. There's Max. Not Max, but our Max. 1,700 days. Who else do I recognize from this list? I know Max. That's about it. Dude, how am I only a member, though, bro? I play more than anybody else. I should be at least the GM. You know what I'm saying? Just saying. Sometimes I forget that this game even has guilds. Almost 10 years? Yeah, pretty much. Just a member. Mythic Raider, by the way. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. It's a ship. Ish. What is that? It's a Panuity. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. A Panuity. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her a reason to. First alpacas, now Panuities. We're relying on a lot of animals for this journey. Excuse me. We'd be thankful we have an animal expert on our guide then. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat. Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozama Uka rowed these riverboats to move swiftly through the hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Toral now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make a difficult landing. I would have taken my chances, bro. Do we need that many? You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Kona. Baja Graha Blast, baby. In the flesh. Lamadi, traveling up the river, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. What? The fuck? Thancred, Urianger, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise the same as you? Bro. Traitors. Mafioso. I've heard much of the incomparable archons during my time at the studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought, who better to recruit my cause? I contacted the scholar who arranged an introduction with these 2 gentlemen. The second promise has specific requirements. They who would be in his assistance must both prove proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tuliolo spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but surprisingly... Thank you, Mac Attack, 1421 with the 51. That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Wuklamat are vying for the throne. Ask Kona's entourage. Does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? Oh, shit. Alize wants a fight, bro. We sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. Hell Kid 331, what's going on? Appreciate the sub. The T1er, baby. Bro, I can't believe this is even happening. Are we gonna have like a... Imagine we have a trial where we get to fight like ourselves, you know. Or, I mean, look, I don't mind killing off Urianger. I will do it in a heartbeat if I have to. I would not feel bad at all. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you had been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true that I can't stand boats, but I trust the route Aaronville has chosen for us. Leave the handling of the Penuity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the front of the boat as possible. I got you, bro. Thank you, Kiro. Appreciate it. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Aaronville just in case. I like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take my chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Crow will stand on guard with King. Kiro slays. Thank you for the 9 months. Ball shaver extraordinaire. I'll keep Aaronville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphanon. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Let the hunt begin. Bro. Oh my god, is this a dungeon? Is it finally happening? Holy shit, I think it's finally happening. It's only been how many hours? Like 7, 6. Well, I'm gonna go pee before we start the dungeon. If anyone wants to come heal or DPS the dungeon, let me know. I'm sure people are out there farming poetics and shit like that. Whew. So anyone down to party from the chat? Wouldn't mind a normal healer that doesn't complain about tanks not pulling fast. Yeah, I mean, I kind of don't want to go in with this group. Like, I'm scared to go in with Wook Lamat, honestly. I could try, though. Well, yeah, D. Carter says here you haven't logged in let's see, 830 days. You know? PF or just Q. Honestly, with some of the people I've played with recently, I'd rather PF. You know what I'm saying? Dude, it has Max not online for like 5 years. Well, I finally get a whisper, but now I'm in here. Oh, first dungeon of the expansion. It's the race through the Amazon River. It's the Nile. Probably use some food. What's some good food here? I'll take one of these, wherever the hell that is. Is it Bakul Jaja? Oh. Oh god, these guys are dying painfully slow. Alphadon needs to pick up the fucking DPS, bro. I asked if people wanted to come, and no one wanted to come except for one person, so I did it with the NPCs. Honestly, I'd rather be fighting something for 45 minutes right now than doing another 4-hour quest line of exchanging goods to get a fucking saddle. I ain't gonna lie, bro. At this point, Wuklama, you should be able to do like 10 limit breaks. I wonder if you look at damage meters if you're actually out DPSing the NPCs. I would assume you are. Over some rain, it seems. Okay. That is Baku Jaja ahead of us. Be ready for anything. Yes, come closer. We have something for you. Oh, shit.
We mustn't hold back.
You're mine. I feel how this can actually be done quicker considering it's all like timed event, but I guess the DPS just being better in a group is more feasible. That's right, I beat your dumbass fucking whatever the fuck they were. See you upriver if you make it that far. Oh, did he like piss off my fucking dude? Crippling our boat was a cowardly move. Aaronville, we're losing speed. I can't command this punity like this. And we're gonna shipwreck. The harness is broken. I'm sorry, but we have to pull over to the bank. They're like, we'll catch up to you. All right, bro. Oh? Let's get in here, gumshoes. Damn, he did a fucking belly flop, dude. Resurface. Well, I got hit. Man, these NPCs are moving slower than previous expansions, bro.
We mustn't hold back.
This should do it.
Oh. Are we supposed to like move toward our shit? Or move it away? Move it towards? I'm not even sure what we're doing. Whatever. I'm alive, I guess. I'm trying to figure out what they were. I couldn't see what they were doing. Oh, move away? Okay.
You'll not escape this.
Man just keeps belly flopping, bro. Good job, team. Any upgrades? Really? You're still gonna give me like non-shit? That's fucked up. Figured they'd at least give me, you know, gear. It's still RNG though. Dang, you get a 1.2 million EXP for killing bosses. God damn. That is quite a lot. Trust dungeon loot. There you go, Alpha Nod, doing some work. Doing some work. The sad part is that like this dungeon is going to be over. Then in my head, I'm like, there's probably another like 8 hours of conversations to like hit another dungeon or so. Scrape 99. Thank you for the 141 months. What's going on, Mike? Nope, not for me either. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. You ain't wrong. What strange happenstance? Has some misfortune befallen thy vessel? Son of a bitch. I thought we were friends, y'all. Whoa. Oh. Kill this green guy first. The awesomeness of not being able to group mobs up properly. Second boss time, I would assume. How do you pronounce this dungeon? Hui Katumu? Hui Katumu? Drowsy. That's a big bitch. Yeah, Canius, that's what some people do. Oh, shit. The fuck? Already starting with a limit break. Which did, like, no damage, so... What did that do? Drowsy dance. Okay. Wait, what? I was almost in a safe spot. My man is sneezing, bro. Split. Oh, dear God. What now? Wow, am I supposed to grab them all? I don't fucking know. Like, cleave, 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 cleave. Weak tank buster, dog. Weak tank buster. We're safe here. Probably safe. Yeah, right here is fine. Almost. Still safe here. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm about to say, nope, 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 not safe here. Nope, nope. Did that last one, did the one on the top right move at like the last second? And like shifted? Oh, it's 2 million experience for that one. Hey, well, we're about to ding in this dungeon, bro. Nope, still no loot for me. Lovely dungeoning. Lovely dungeoning. Oh my God, action. I know, we've got action, bro. That's what I said, man. I saw the dungeon, like, woo, you know, little bloop sound for when a dungeon's about to start. I fucking almost nutted. I would hope you don't, young man. So which one are the harder dungeons that people were talking about? Like the later ones? Like the end game ones? Not end game, I guess, like higher level ones.
Take that!
Two of the three 100 dungeons are pretty difficult. Is it because people are just under geared and not putting materia in their shit or what? What the fuck is that thing, dude? Ready to blast. Scribes did one of them earlier and faced the floor, still don't get what was happening at the end. Yeah, I mean, when you're not used to a dungeon, I'm the same way, bro. Like I don't know like how I died or how an ability works, or because Final Fantasy has that kind of like mental repetition where like if you play enough Final Fantasy, you know what little arrows and portraits and stuff mean. If you don't, then you just don't know what it means. You have to like just ask somebody or figure it the fuck out, I like the expansion so far. I mean, it's good. It's no, Endwalker or Shadowbringers, but I mean, you can't start a brand new storyline without having kind of like a semi-boring foundational storyline to go by to take you into later patches and expansions, right? I mean, it's just the way it has to be. Like, you can't go into this expansion thinking it's going to be better than Endwalker. You probably won't. We probably won't see an expansion better than Endwalker until like this new story takes place and goes further. Apollyon, okay. So if you set your expectations normally, this expansion should just be a good expansion to start. I mean, think about how long it took to get to like Shadowbringers and holy shit. Yeah, and Walker, right? It took a long time to get there. And there was some boring shit along the way, you know? There really was. Beating on the beast have strengthened Apollyon's wing beats. What?
Try this!
Well, he's eating the fucking worms. Oh shit. We just go away, right? Like, oh shit. Oh, I see. It has a little areas where you stand to like not get hit by shit. Are you actually gonna get that limit break off or what? Swear to God, I will limit break if I have to. God damn it. Wait, so if the NPC starts and cancels the limit break, they don't continue it? Fuck it, I'm popping mine. What the fuck just happened? What did that person just say? I think like the voice thing kind of... Oh, I leveled up. I think the voice thing kind of spazzed out there. Katai, 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 katai. Like, what the fuck was that? Oh my God. That was good. That was good. Luke Lamont's rapping over there. Yeah, I think like the NPC AI was trying to limit break and it couldn't because it had to move out of an ability instead of go with the limit break. I would have risked it. Fuck it. You know? Oh, these are disgusting trousers. Yeah, I don't foresee myself getting any upgrades out of any of these early dungeons, honestly. That was quite funny, I will admit. I giggled. I chuckled like a name buckle on that one, boys.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Everyone all right?
Not really, but sure. I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yokui in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavation can be found throughout this region. I like gold! Well, I appreciate the lesson. Oh, wise guide, we are up landing this boat anytime soon. Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. Yes, amazing. Now please let me off. Better hope the first trial of this expansion is not one that requires us to be on a boat, or else we're fucked, man. Well, we got here, I guess. No more boats. Are you okay? Oh, you're not all right. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There's a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who've ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Wuklavat? We can rest along the way, too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Wuklamat. Just give her some healing powers or something, goddammit. What kind of scholar are you? Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Very well. But if I might say one thing, just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But Kral, I love you. Little Lalafell. Everyone's allowed to be weak sometimes. It's okay to share your feelings. You as well, King. Yeah, I've shit my pants a few times if I had Emic Selk in the past. Always believed this my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Nod. Nod. Double nod. Triple nod. Quadruple nod. Do it. Do it. Do it. Oh. No penta nod. No penta nod. I thought we were going to get the penta on that one. All right. I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Yeah. Combo breaker. Of course, as long as you need. We waiting at the shelter when you're ready. See, that nod doesn't count. The nod timer has already expired from the first nod. You have like 11 seconds from nod number 1 to get to nod number 5. It's the rules. I made them up myself. You know what's so weird about this game? We're these like insanely powerful beings, you know, like I'm the warrior of darkness. I've saved the world. I've gone to the reflections, the sources, the 5ths, the 9ths, the 10ths, the 20ths. We fought everything. Ifrits and Titans and all this shit, and we have all the magic in the world. We got scholars, we got astrologians, and we're curing. But you know what? We can't get this poor pussy some fucking Dramamine to help her on a fucking boat. What kind of fucked up shit is that? You know, when you're playing a game like this, like how can we not just whip up some shit like that? Like where can we find that recipe? We can stop the world, but we can't stop the cat from vomiting. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Nah, shit, why'd I offer? Come on, let's catch up to the others. Why did I offer? Is there a thing? Oh, it's up here. Oh, look, there's a fate happening over there. Might as well kill it on the way. This is the first time I've seen a fate like in the way of me going to a location. And there's nobody here. Bandits. This might be a bad idea. Oh, somebody else showed up. Oh my god, an actual person. Oh, yeah, I kind of forgot that you can have your chocobo out here fighting with you. How do you even summon your chocobo? I don't even know how to do that, bro. I'm not sure my chocobo is even alive. I haven't fed that shit in years. It's probably fucking dead somewhere. You need the greens. Yeah, I think I have that. Yay, first fate completed of the expansion. Probably the only one I'll see for a while. That fucker's flying already, bro. People be out here unlocking their shit super fast. I haven't even done any of that stuff. Are there still boss fates out here? I don't really see a lot of boss fates anymore. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Let's settle in. We need to cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
Which pretzel sticks are we going to go with next? Hot sauce pretzel sticks. Oh, these are the ones that taste like sriracha on pretzels.
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either.
Damn, they're all adopted.
For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar.
These are spicy.
Even though Papa already had a true-born son. He raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue.
What a dad.
I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died.
That's traumatizing.
Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people.
Sounds like most video gamers. We can relate, you know?
I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
You can't measure your worth by the success of others. Why do you want the throne? Give it to me, I'll do it.
Because my father built a nation where everyone can live in peace. And I want to keep it that way. I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
Bingo.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something.
We're so fucking doomed.
To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali.
Love you, honey. See you later. Let me know what you get.
It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making.
Art.
I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Yeah, and we gotta beat that piece of shit Oriange, too. And that fucking backstabber dad cred. For joining that fucking Graha Baja Blast Kia looking dude.
We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Dude, I wouldn't be surprised if the fucking Kona guy is like Graha in disguise. I said that shit yesterday too. I was like, dude, that guy looks just like Graha. Like literally. Just give me a fucking picture of Graha, put him next to that guy. I think they even got the same like tattoos and shit.
I am proud to call you my friends.
What?
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Damn, bro. Thought we were family, dude. All the shit we've been through? What the fuck?
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
What did you just say?
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then, there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve.
Are his glasses missing?
I saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity.
Just barely visible. Nah, let me see. Okay, I see a little outlining there over here. You can barely see it though, man. I thought it was like a graphical glitch or something.
Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawnservant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Meanwhile, with the first promise...
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you.
What are you calling a lackey, bro?
How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawnservant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it.
Damn.
Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds.
Damn.
The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
If he dies, he dies. That fucking smirk on his face, bro. What a goddamn instigator. Earlier, with Buck Cool Jaja. Let's see what this piece of garbage has to say.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority. That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city.
All right, Hitler, calm down there, buddy. All right?
Fine idea.
Relax.
Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle.
Jesus Christ.
But do it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
The fuck?
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind. My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind. I'm begging you.
Ooh, maybe we found our stray. You know, the one guy that falls off from the main group and says, man, fuck these guys. I'm going to help the other dudes. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better, will be better for myself and for my people. Word. Achievement unlocked. What was that, like chapter 1? All that shit. Chapter 1 done. All right. A leaking work pot. Oh, 655 gear. We're getting close. Everyone's concerned about dangers on the road. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road will be taking as a favored hunting grounds for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be fewer travelers, meaning the brigades will be desperate for victims to ambush. Bakura the Wolf, what's going on, man? Thank you for the 5 years. Bandits on the road. What have Zoralja and Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Yeah, the tutorial is over, right? Pretty damn much. So couple of places here, right? Ba-doop, ba-doo, doo, 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 doo. Kind of excited to watch Bear Season 2 today while I put up my Leaf Lumber cards from last night. It's going to take a while, though. Oh yeah, I don't have my greens. I need more greens. I should have bought some. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is a little further ahead on the opposite bank of the, what the fuck? The Maya Kabek Zoma. Well, let's remain vigilant all the same. Yeah, dude. Final Fantasy devs are like, let's make up the most complicated city fucking names. That way it takes people longer to read, which makes them play longer. Sub retention for the win. Oh, there's a boss right there. 18%. I won't get there in time. Wow, Strat's right there. Yeah, dude. Update my gear set at least. Oh, we're going to the other city. At what level does the do you do the first trial, or is that like towards the end of the storyline? Wanted to laugh out at Western streamers trying to pronounce them. Stop it, bro. I've been watching EU people fucking fuck up every name myself, man. Ain't nobody pronouncing this shit right. Fuck out of here with that shit. I'm 99 and I haven't done one, so first trial is 93 MSQ. Then how are you 99 and you haven't done one? What have you been doing, bro? Like, this is it. The village where the Lay of the Pots from the Tuliolo saga took place. Earthenshire, Ilishire. Might the similarity be a cultural inclination? I wonder. Side quests and fates? Maybe. The settlements themselves going to be more different, though. This shire appears custom built to resemble pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Oh, these little guys. Elderly Moblin woman. Puffco. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of Happy Green, the third promise, and her retinue? Nod. That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servants Elector, if you happen to know who that is. You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Redarok is the Elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Redarok would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. What? Many help hands of the Potsworn were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. The work comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tural. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left Wakumeki Meki. You see, the Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pot pact. Till our Potsworns leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village, and if it brings us closer to the beginning of the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Of course I'll help. I got nothing better to do in this quest line. I was hoping you'd say that. Wasn't actually sure I could do this on my own. So you guilt tripped us into doing it. Got it. We'll all help. I doubt any of us can sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Red Rock Trust wears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we'll commence the feat with all haste. You and a third promise can assist help hand Rakarok. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. All right, cool. You other four, fellow Red Rock, there are other help hands in need of help hand lending. I like that dude's backpack, bro. I like the backpack. Really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength, no more playing at it being an invisible promise. There's one thing I've learned on this journey. It's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. With big, amazing pecs. Now let's find the Rakarok fellow and see what we can do for him. As long as it doesn't involve trading fucking silk for tequila, I'm good. Puff, puka. Rakarok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pack is broken and the pots are emptying. You've come to aid Rakarok. Rakarok accepts your hand lending with joyous feel smiles. If we can offer the Potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. Let's rock. Let's rock, Rakarok. What Rakarok needs is for new help hands to create good living for Potsworn Kahi. The help hand assigned to Kahi was hurt during the rock rain, so Rakarok took over, but he knows nothing of Kahi. What does Kahi want? What does Kahi need? Help hands do not bother the Potsworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guess think. Please, guess think with Rakarok. Find out what Kahi is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. We're about to go out there and guess think, y'all. About to guess think the fuck out of this quest. This is where Kahi works, is it? Nod. Nod. Double nod. Triple nod. Let's take a peek inside then. Hakan Hervanik, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate the Prime Subber. That must be Kahi. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guess think. Inspect the workshop. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and zoom out. Oh, this is like the target interest. We have to like... See, I guess we got to pinpoint what needs helping. Am I not oh, hold on. Or was it? He's barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot or loses its savor. I think there's one over here and I missed it, right? Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. He must be boiling, sitting so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How can anyone work in that stifling heat? The other one was like over here. Oh, there you go. Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones? Question mark. All right, after taking a good look, I think we have an idea of what the things Kahi might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rakarok. The man needs to eat his food, get some new tools, and stand far away from the furnace so he's not so hot. Got it. You made your observations. What did you guests think? First off, I noticed Kahi hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking. But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? But Rakarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahi's tastes. I can help you with that. My brother, Kona, is also Hetsaro, and while everyone has their personal preference, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes, if it was brought to him like that, Kahi probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until cooled down, and by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. Simple solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rakarok would never have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all. But I don't think that was the only reason Kahi couldn't concentrate. The Estero homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahi seemed to be suffering in front of the furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. Or an air conditioner. Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the Shoals of No Return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on the search for the Golden City. So we salvaged them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, King? Nod. Oh, one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahi's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order. Ah, Rakarok was too preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help hand's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The Shoals of No Return are past the crags, through a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage just from the outside the village. I got it. I got it, little rat guy. Or whatever the fuck they're called. It's about fucking time you joined Dawntrail. We've been waiting on you. Where the fuck you been, though? I've been doing this for 2 days. You're late to the party. You missed the amazing 9 hours of dialogue, followed by killing 6 mobs, followed by 6 more hours of dialogue, followed by a dungeon. You missed out on a lot, my friend. All the words. All the words. Come on, you know streamers can't be streaming the MSQ on the first day of launch. That's a death sentence. You're a king, aren't you? What brings you out here? You know, damn no, you know what the fuck I am. What the fuck are you talking about? The issue with caring for the Potsworn. When they approached me with the same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlane instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Malmas did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective and understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pot. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matters of help hands and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We're on our way back from procuring herbs for Oriange, in fact. Settlements in Kozama Uka have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become a Dawn servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. When I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlatan technology. Ponder, ponder. My apologies, I have much to consider. Ponder, ponder. If you will excuse us. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, bro. You're the enemy. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, King. Yeah, fuck off. Joining the other team like that, you piece of garbage. You spot the tunnel opening through the passage. Let's go. Say, man, there's no more loyalty in this game anymore. Like, at all. Damn, there is a lot of fucking fates going on right now over here. Way more than the last spot. Oh, I forgot. Oh, there's an ether portal. Oh, I forgot to check. What did I get at 93? 93 was a one of the like. Was supposed to be like a improved ramparts or something. Oh, that's 94. Is an enhanced rampart. Fiery orange crystal. Crystalline shard is faintly warm to the touch. Does not appear to be the wind crystal you seek. It feels damp in your hands. Does not appear to be the crystal you seek. Is there a water crystal somewhere? The fuck? The crystalline shard emanates a soothing whisper of wind. It seems you found the crystal. Rakarok sent you to salvage. Dunge. Dungees. Tony Dungees. What's my phone? Alright. Let's see what Rakarok has to say. Found your crystal, dog. Is that a cool breeze Rakarok feels? Yep. There it is, homie. In the flesh. He seems excited. He's doing a little dance. Thank you for seek finding a drafty shard. Rakarok will add it to the new set of tools he bought. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hetsaro, and it's on its way even as we speak. There you go. Getting shit done, dog. Going to see what Kahi thinks of our efforts. He's going to be gone. He'll be like, I quit. Oh, no, he's good. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pack. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll recuperate with a piece worthy of a potsworn. To be fair, it's not another Grahatia. That's just a race, right? He made a plate. Oh, an oil lamp to bright. It's an oil. Okay, it's an oil lamp to brighten the halls of Valak Shunsa. The craftsmanship satisfies Earth and Shadow's reputation for quality, I trust. Oh, such luster, such brilliance. Truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. No, this fucking guy. Forgive my interruption. Lemati, I'm told the Elector has deemed the Crisis Pact and is prepared to task us with defeat. That's great news. Thanks for letting me know. So is this the craft of a potsworn? It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kozama Uka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. Looks like a plate to me. Maybe put like spaghetti in or something. I wonder why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlatan goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Julio, unfortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well study it there. I was raised among Hetsaro, more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tyrol's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hetsaro. I have a few fond memories of nomadic life. Did you just call it nomadic life? The hell? Just because a guy looks like Grahatia doesn't mean that's their race, but sure. Ragnarok is grateful to you. I thank you both for hard work and clever guesting. When it comes to help handing, knowing the potsworn really is important. While that's true for pretty much everyone you meet, it's a lesson I've learned. I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. When do you get that sweet 665 gear, dude? I feel like we're almost there. Like we're so close, I can taste it. Feels like I'm playing a WoW expansion. You don't get a fucking upgrade till 2 levels until max. You ain't even gotta do shit. The Elector bids the claimants assemble in a large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred and Oriange. Also, I ran into the Leveluer twins on the way here. Levelier, whatever. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. Leva. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Red Rock waiting. Gen Z can't read. Who's Gen Z? Never heard about no Gen Z. Zoomers, people born after 96. Well, I mean, I was born in 80, so I'm okay. Rekarok thanks you for assisting Help Hand Rekarok. She will announce defeat once other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. Yeah, my generation has a name too. It's called Generation Go Fuck Yourself. We give no fucks and we were raised that way. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the potsworn to stay. How did you fare? So he managed to do the same. Splendid. Why are there terrible reviews of Dawntrail already? I just came back from vacation. Because people don't know the difference between a new story and an existing story. I know, it's weird. It's like their brains can't comprehend, like, you know, common sense. Welcome to Earthenshire. First promise, we support your plans for salt crossings and a new potsworn they will bring. Hail the mighty Zoroastrial. He cleared many piles of rockfall, as if they were pebble stones, the resilient son of the Dawn Servant. Zoroastrial was clearing fallen rocks. I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. He's kissing ass. Well, well, we meet again. This fucker. I mean, to be fair, let me see something. I don't even know where you got. The only reviews I see are Steam reviews. I mean, PC Gamers said the story was not that great, but you know, they didn't count it out because obviously they haven't seen the whole story. I mean, think about it. Look at the end of Endwalker, then ask yourself, how long did it take for that story to come to fruition, right? How many years? Let's see. Yeah, I'm born in 1927. 2,300 people mixed reviews. I mean, that's just reviews, right? Like, that's it. That's nothing. That's nothing. This game has hundreds of thousands of players. 2,000 people are gonna sway you from like not playing the game. You know, like that's what I say. That's what I say to people. I'm like, why would it matter? You know? I mean, don't get me wrong. Yeah, the story is kind of, you know, bland and plain, right? You know, you're going to probably spend 90 hours, 80 hours for this competition or whatever, but eventually this will lead to something crazier. You can't just be like World of Warcraft with every story and, you know, start crazy. Final Fantasy is Final Fantasy, right? Final Fantasy is a 3-decade, almost 4-decade-old franchise. This is just how they tell their stories. You know, that's just Final Fantasy 14. That's it. That's how it is. You know? Like, I like Final Fantasy stories because I'm like, you know, I'm a JRPG nerd, so I love to read everything. Just in time for the feat to begin, I'll bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Like, I feel personally like I would be doing this game a disservice if I just hit escape, dungeon, escape, dungeon, escape, trial, escape, dungeon, escape, trial, max level, escape, EX, done. That to me is boring. And this is coming from someone who loves to raid in all MMOs he plays, right? Like, but you know, Final Fantasy is Final Fantasy. You got to treat it like Final Fantasy. You can't treat Final Fantasy like you treat, you know, WoW or any other skip game. It's like playing Star Wars Yo Republic and skipping every dialogue, you know? But that's how some people are. But those people in this game, that's like the 1%, bro. You know? Claimants, your attention, please. As Redarok has explained, many of our potsworn have left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Turiolo merchants will suffer. So Redarok sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we're to recruit a new potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots. Oh, we'll just recruit that fucking guy that we just got hired in the city, right? Easy. Done. Let's go. Let's get first place. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to reuse Redarok's requests. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zoroastrial's disqualification. Ha! Get fucked. Yeah, that's right. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. The Red Rock declares defeat of Pots begun. But remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. I mean, you know, if I did that, Red Rock, you'd have to call HR because that sounds like an HR problem. I'd have to watch a video or something. The elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival, which is exactly what we should do. Oh, boy. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. Boom, 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 boom. That's one jacked iguana. Double-headed iguana. That nasty brute is up to something. Aye, he may seek to delay us again as he did at the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Wuk Lamat? Have you any candidates to mind and satisfy this feat? I know some artisans amongst my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up their comforts of Tuliolo to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Kona probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand. That's just a statement of fact. What about the dude from the fucking town? Suppose we could try asking around Waku Meki. This seems a logical place to start. Back to Toliol it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? Nope, we have the aetherite thing. No, I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should share my burden, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I got really, really sick on boats. No, really? I wouldn't have guessed, you know? Pikachu face, everybody. Pikachu face. Wuk Lamat, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, you won't be fighting the currents this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? I'm positive, mostly. Oh, no. We have the aetherite. God damn it, it's right there. Is that shit like invisible to the other characters in the game except for us? I need a moment. Upriver, downriver. Hui Kaktumu is too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd rather not set foot on the boat if I can help it. All right, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropely can help us recruit a Potsworn. I'm going that way. I guarantee you we're going to recruit the kid from the boat. Should have asked Sid to fly him over. I wish, bro. I mean, there's so many common sense things in Final Fantasy that, but you know, they, like I said, they have to tell a story, so they can't take the easy way out when there is an easy way available. Final Fantasy's always been that way, especially online. I mean, in any MSQ, you could easily say like 40% of the MSQ is like filler shit, you know? Like in between each dungeon and each trial, there's always like those couple of big filler quests that kind of have nothing to do with the story, but tell a little bit of it. Just gives you like a little side view of you know, of some of the stuff. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Waku Meki? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ropely. Actually, I have a favor to ask. Nod. So what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans for the Moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the third promise making a request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on an offer. Only I can't think of any suitable candidates off the top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing that would have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? The Orsian goldsmith, what about him? That's who I said it was going to be. You mean Fontaine? Did he say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt? And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he's only got himself a new job, so it's too soon to ask him to sign a pot pack. There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fontaine at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at the Balyev. Time for some tacos. Then maybe we should go and talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. Damn, she said, fuck off, y'all. Two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Quad nod. That was a quad nod. A very synchronized quad nod, may I add. Right, let's go and see a man about a pot. That guy's going to be like a master fucking goldsmith. You could tell. We're going to the Bayside Berry Market. All right, let's see what he's doing over here. Oh, King, you're here too. The third promise says she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? Where they won't find my body. The last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Yes, I wasn't I? A lost soul until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So what is it you wish to discuss? Leave your job. Well, it's hard to ask this right away after you settle in, but I'm looking for someone to become a Potsworn. I've heard my new colleagues mention this term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the Moblins, isn't it? But you are not a Moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the right of succession. I need to bring a new Potsworn to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. Yeah. We barely met after pushing you to work at Waku. I'm now demanding you to throw that away and sign a pot pack instead. It's a selfish request, I know. He'll fucking do it. I have something to tell you, third promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I am now an official subject of Tuliolo. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement and ensuing chaos. He was slain. Sag. War took him from me in an instant. The man I loved and admire, I never wish to suffer a loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tuliolan that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve this by signing a pot pack, then I shall gladly do so. Yeah. Fontaine, thank you. All right, let's bring that fucker back and continue the story. I should return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. Allow me, I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Nod. I'm like looking at her like, you've all grown up. Whoa, what the fuck? Brooke Evu. Perhaps you remember me. Brooke Evu, owner of the Balyev. I'd like the award if you don't mind. You were Luke Lamott's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown, too. If the gossips are to be believed, well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. That's just fucking random as hell. You can now gain access to role quests. Speak with Rook Evu and pursue new adventures as you progress through the rite of succession. Role quests? Are those like job quests? Or is that something else? Like the ones that like give you new abilities and shit or whatever? They replace job quests with role quests starting in Shadowbringers. I just always call them job quests. Oh, what do you get from doing them? Yeah, because I thought you would see it up here as a smaller quest for you to do. Can never click on the person. There we go. My favorite Final Fantasy of all time?
Probably 10 and Kefka's. What was Kefka's? 6, right?
Well, what was it? It was like 6 in Japan, 4 here, or 4 here and 6 in Japan. It was one or the other. But yeah, the Kefka and the 10 were my favorites. Yeah, 6, right? Okay, cool. Master Ropley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but Fortune has agreed to sign the pot pack. Yes. While it's a shame to lose a capable goldsmith, to have one of our own handpicked to serve the third promise is a great honor for Waku Meki Meki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could even be yourself if you're so inclined. Word. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliolo. Come back to us if the Moblins cut you loose. You always have a job at Waku Meki Meki. I expect you want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. Yeah, I like 6. 6 was pretty cool. It had like a lot of different things, like, you know, saving Shadow at the end or whatever, and like I was that dumbass that, like, you know, did the you know, like the Kefka 2-shot abilities where you saved him, right? You had a chance to save him. I forgot the name of that tower was. Tower of Babel, Tower of something. You know, if you just wait around long enough, he comes out, goes in your little ship, and you both fly off. But because he has the throw ability, you can give him like Excalibur and Mesa Moon or whatever. You could just throw those 2 weapons at Kefka in the final fight, and it just fucking kills him. What became of Fajentane? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a Potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little bit of time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fajentane putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. Nod. You may now unlock deliveries to Waku Meki Meki, speak to Ropley, and pursue new endeavors as you progress through the rite of succession. Deliveries? What's that for? Whatever. It's red to me. Wook Lamont needs to pay a visit to the palace. Right then, have something to take care of at the palace. While you can pass time however you like, I suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest, and we still have a big journey ahead of us. Word. We're going to the Forward Cabins. Welcome back, sir. You've had a Landsguard messenger for most anxiously waiting on your return. King of the Third promises entourage. I've been all over the city looking for you. The Dawn servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside some perch at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing. You are not to mention this visit to Wuk Lamat. Huh? Wait, so who wants to see me? The king? He probably wants to see me privately because he's like, look, let's be real here. She sucks at this, you know. She's probably not going to win. So I need you to do your hero shit and make sure she does. Okay, bro? Can't be having the leader of this place crying on a fucking boat. You know what I'm saying? The Dawn Servant awaits you within. While I was not informed of the reasons for your audience in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. Oh, this is a fucking duty? What the hell? Does you want to fight me to see if I'm fucking worthy?
Forgive me this sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
I knew it. This is what a bored king does, bro. He's like, all right, I'm bored. Let me fight somebody. He's like, let's go, bitch.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The lance wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough. But our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland.
Damn right, you only exist because I did that, dumbass.
Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
Why don't we find out, buddy?
A spirited answer. Why not, indeed?
Word.
The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Come! Ready your arms, and show me the truth of the tales.
Okay.
Give it your all! I want to fight to remember! Let's test the waters.
What does that mean? Oh, he goes that way and then that way. So like blue is first.
You can do better than that.
What does all that mean? Oh, I'm fucking dead. I'm so dead. That's a cross ability.
Have you ever fought a viper? Ha! Let's see how you handle this.
Oh man, I thought I had that one. I was like, I think I understand what that means.
The spearman did not lie. Very well then.
Okay, so just don't stand in his fucking way. Got it. Okay.
Resolve and reason kingdom.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Is he about the Kamehameha?
All right. Did you think you had my measure? Take this!
Fuck, I'm gonna. Oh, it all happens afterward.
We're far from finished.
This guy's harder than most trials I did in the last fucking expansion, bro. Oh dear. Fuck.
No more holding back. Stay alert.
Am I supposed to stand here? I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. Okay, whatever. I don't know. I don't know Final Fantasy fucking tactics like this, bro. Was I supposed to soak both pillars? This one's gonna hurt.
You fight well indeed.
What? Oh, I'm fucking dead. Yep, and I keep forgetting that shit. Keep forgetting one is where I'm supposed to stay away from.
Is this fine?
Fuck me, dude. Okay. I did not see that one over there. Oh, I'm fucking dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm dead. Holy shit. A fuck tally stream. What's a fuck tally stream? I don't get the circles on the ground. Like, I feel like I'm finding the right spot that I'm not supposed to be, like, standing in.
Give it your all! I want to fight to remember! Let's test the waters. They didn't even blink. Have you ever fought a viper?
Can't say that I have, bro.
Ha! Let's see how you handle this. The spearman did not lie. Very well then.
Oh, what? I was like, say again?
Resolve the Risen Kingdom.
Let him cook you. You finally fight again. I mean, it's definitely better than reading dialogue for 5 hours in a row.
Did you think you had my measure? Take this! Still holding up?
He goes backwards, right? Oh, that's not good.
We're far from finished. No more holding back! Stay alert!
Your DPS just finished this fight like 9 times fucking quicker than anybody else does. Alright, here we go with this.
You'll fight well indeed.
1, 2, fancy blade work, he says. Oh, shit. Yeah. Ah, that nicked me. God damn it. Oh shit! Hold on. Nope, this way.
Really are formidable.
Oh, they say I'm okay. Oh, dear God. Here we go again.
Now we'll see what you're truly
Oh,
made of.
bro, this is not good. Yeah, like I said, this is not good. Dude, I'm clicking this shit as much as I can. Holy shit, that was rough.
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
Use WSD for button maneuvers. Oh, it said, didn't it say tap the button? Gonna play test Epoch when the next patch comes out? Nah, playing Once Human instead.
My full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it.
Well, just gotta learn these fights once to do it again a second time.
Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
Just a little evening stroll around the town and a fight with the king, you know? No big deal. It's like whatever.
a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter.
I don't like her like that, bro. Like,
in some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your adamant defense could shield Lamati from those who would do her harm. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyola, but a concerned father.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamati?
He hates the ocean.
Whether it be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
She is young, but has potential.
A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamati thinks she understands our many peoples, their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital.
Yeah, she hasn't been in this shit yet.
And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking. This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one.
Just make me the guy. I'll do it. I could be a Dawn servant.
And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne. As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion.
Is this better than your riffs from last night? No.
With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and being loved in turn. Guide Lamati as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
That's what I've been doing, bro.
I knew it.
Ha!
There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you.
Caught. Caught.
You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
Last I remembered, I whooped your ass, bro. I had 20% to go and you fucking stopped.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father.
Ah, what's going on? I don't know.
Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Whooped an old man's ass. What? Bro, he was giving Estinian problems.
Watch over her, champion.
I like troll and white feminists. That's all. You know,
What joke is this playing in the background?
Recruits are no less sharp as one might expect of Galof's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset.
I was trying to go on TikTok to see my messages, and this is the first guy that comes up. You guys seen this guy? This guy's hysterical. This guy is fucking hysterical. So many comedians on TikTok that are going to end up on what's it called? Netflix pretty soon. Shane Gillis, a few others too. Hold on, look at my messages. Dude, I'm getting messages about my Ted Williams card on TikTok as well. Trying to view what it is. People are just throwing me money offers for the card, and I'm just like, I'm trying to figure out what everybody wants. Or whatnot. Yeah, declined.
The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
Oh, I put it up for like 5K with offers, but that's what you usually do with cards like that. You put it up really high, and then people give you offers that are more stable, and then you just work from there. If you put up your card for the amount that you want, then people are going to give you a lower offer than what you want. So you want to, I know what price I want. So I put it at a high price, and I'm hoping that I get the number that I want when I get the offers. If he had it his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know of only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away from his bouts. Zoral Jah, your lance-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious, though, did Papa want anything else from you? Just a sparring partner. Well, that's all it was. That's all it was. I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food, thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at the Forad cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? Word. Word. Guess we could take the portal from there to the cabins. I've not watched the much yet at Dawntrail, but do you think the story is better than an Endwalker? Oh, fuck no. Not even close. Not even close. Endwalker was insane from beginning to end because it was the end. There's no way they can make a story at the beginning of a new story better than the end of an epic story. That wouldn't make sense either, you know? It's going to be years before they make an expansion better than Endwalker. And if Final Fantasy thinks it's in trouble, it might bring some characters back from previous expansions to, like, you know, spice things up like they normally do. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left the Orzia prepared to travel in search of work, so I had a few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a long time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment for Gentine. For Gentine. For the Jean. So we depart for Earthenshire then. A word before you go. Look at this guy. Hey, Bep. Move us home. Wook-Evu, what are you doing here? Ah, I spend my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetuating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. What? I like Dawntrail way more than Endwalker. That's a hot take. But if it's to you, that's to you then, you know. Please take up your axe and rend my flesh until taco meat. Ew. What? Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. All right, then. I won't let it bother me either. What was that all about? I'd come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the city of gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. It's the final step of the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Nod. And allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Tyrell for thousands of years. Yet when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson to be learned is from this. Third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That's all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Hey, thanks, bro. I guess. Thank you. Just letting you guys know, you're on a journey. You're probably going to die, but good luck and shit. All right. See you later, man. Thanks for the, I should have made him into taco meat. What are we to make of this cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, how then did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? Because he really hasn't seen it. Seems the legend is originated with the Yahui. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time, but first let us see Fajentane safely to Moblin's care. Like I said, man, like, I'm pretty sure this is going to build up and get better, and then bigger bosses, plot twists, whatever. But it's Endwalker, man. It's hard to beat Endwalker. Endwalker was, like, emotional from beginning to end. Meanwhile, in Kozama Uka,
finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilian sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
We should find out.
Step aside.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawn Servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we... Draw your weapon! Face me in battle, and learn your place.
What are those toothpicks you're wearing, bro? What kind of weapons are those?
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Damn, he said leave him alive, bro. He knows he's gonna whoop his ass.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me!
Oh. Gut punch. That was like a kidney punch, bro. God damn, FC knows in boxing, those hurt.
But he's just a runt.
Ah, Rum just whipped your ass.
My thanks for your restraint.
I can kill him whenever I please.
Get fucked.
Your part in this is far from over.
I didn't see that. I didn't see that coming until he told him, "Yo, don't mess him up and kill him." I'm like, what? That's the thing, man. That dude's all talk, bro. That dude's all fucking talk, bro. We're back, and we brought with us a William Potsworn. This is Forgentain, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Times Aesthetics in Ulda. Wonderful, impressive. You are first to return, third promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less, we welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Help Hand will show you the work pot. Come, slave. Pretty much. This is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaimed Dawn Servant. Thank you, Fongentain. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. Show this man to his quarters, jail cell, I mean room. You have met the requirements for the feat of pots. Red Rock presents your keystone with joy smiles and well-wishing. Boom. It's a blue starburst. That makes 3. More Postron candidates. Come, tell Red Rock your tales. Is it me, or is the big dude who just got his ass kicked the only guy who hasn't really done any of the things that you're supposed to do? It's like the 3 groups are doing everything, and they're just walking around trying to fight people. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. Nod. Oh ho ho, you are doing well. I expected nothing less of Zoral Jah's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, second promise. We must have you apply that Charlayan knowledge you so cherish and arm Tural with weapons of Magitech design. In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. Damn. That was actually smooth as fuck, wasn't it? He's like, what? Once we become Dawn Servant, you can do our shit for us. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tuliol is known for its advanced technology, just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Charlayan. That may well be true, but how long will it take Tuliol to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take very... Oh boy. Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory in Swallows, Chalet, and Hole. Yeah, okay, bro. Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons until all have grown tired of loss. This guy's fucking deluded. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. Rock is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tuliol, there was no pot packs for the pot sword. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for Mobies. Deadly Force, thank you for the prime sub. Until the day Gulol Jaja arrived, the families of the grab snatch pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Mobies are not a war-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Gulol Jaja just wanted to talk. Flashback. He's like, hey, what's up, dudes? Y'all want to spar? I'll take 5 of you at a time. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The gold work crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of the joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? Hey, hon. Okay. All right. Right behind. Check out, they have Halloween shit there. And so began the customs of good living. Happy Potsword make good works, and good works make Mobies happy. Gulol Jaja's words are wise. Joy Smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jiggly shine. I want some jiggly shine. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot packs. Yes, reason and clever think changed Moby's way of life. That's right, bitch. Your dad did that. Your Faja. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look to the future and the next feat. Time for giants. We should be getting on as well. All right. Baja, Graha Blast. Let's go. Bakul Jaja never did come back, did he? Do you have a moment? Third promise? Raka will repay you for help handing with Kahi. He brings the tales of the Golden City. Really? I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, everyone in between. They live in golden happiness. A city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Everything fashioned from gold, and just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Me too. I need some gil. Excuse me, Rakarok, where did you hear that particular tale? From our longtime Yokui friends. They live up the mountains in Pacha. The giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthenshire and your Joy Smiles behind. Right, we should go and see the Giants next. Agreed. Golden Mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. Your Urkopacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there's a road which leads up into the mountains. Let's find that first. Hey, 300 million gil today. I think I'm fine for a while. Yeah, you want to send King Space Towley like about 2 or 3 mil, bro? You know what I'm saying? All right. Anyway, I'm done for this morning. I got to go do my eBay shit and post my lumber cards from last night. That was good. I mean, we got to do a dungeon. That's a plus. But, yeah, tomorrow we'll continue. Hopefully we get to do our first trial tomorrow. I'm assuming I'm kind of close to it. I'm assuming the area with the Giants is where the first trial is going to be. It would just kind of make sense if that was the case. And we're almost 94, which is not too bad. But anyway, thanks for the lovely Sunday morning fun. See you guys early tomorrow. I'll make sure I get an early start so I can get a lot more of this done. But we are going to be doing Once Human on Tuesday. It's going to be a 24-hour stream starting at around like... I don't even know what time it's going to... What time does Once Humans launch? Is it actually 2 o'clock in the afternoon or is it earlier? I mean, maybe Steam has the information on that. Hold on. It says in approximately 2 days. So it is around this time. That's so weird, man. I hate games that launch like in the afternoon. It's just like not my time. But we're going to play it all day. And then I would assume we're going to get back to FF probably that same weekend. So, or even like as soon as Thursday, I would imagine. If the 24-hour stream goes Tuesday, Wednesday, then depending, I mean, if this game is actually good, then we'll keep playing it. But other than that, we'll get back to this at some point next week. But we are playing Final Fantasy tomorrow. I at least want to see a trial before and hit at least level 95 before we taper off. Anyway, thanks for all the subs, resubs, tips, bits, and all that shit. Peace out, and I'll see you guys in the AM.